Are we live? We most certainly are. Welcome back. I came back a little early. I was going to start at like 7 o'clock, but I'm just sitting here randomly scrolling through YouTube videos and itching to carry on playing. I changed the position of the webcam. It was over that way, looking down a bit, but I changed it. I found a decent place for it, and duct tape is absolutely fucking unbelievable. It's great for everything, including this. So, yeah, I mean, there's not much more to do than to jump in and get on with it so that we can, oh, thank God, get rid of that fucking jingle bells. I simply logged out outside of the junkyard. And I did fuck all. I didn't organise anything. I didn't do anything special. I didn't repair the car even, which I could have done. Thinking about it, I'm a lazy cunt. At least now some time has passed and we're going to be able to research some of the things that we already searched. Oh, let's get on with it, shall we? Oh, one thing I wanted to check that I didn't, just out of pure curiosity. We have 7 people on the meat grinder. Okay, cool. I mean, as far as the meat grinder goes, that's pretty damn banging. Let's say hello. Alright, so we are going to go for metal, which we put up there. And we are going to go for our general shit. Do we have a lock, but it's just that one. Okay, we'll put that on there for now. And we'll rename that to metal so that we can actually keep track. So I want to take that off. I've got other lesser locks at home. I want to sell that. It's at 100%, so we're going to get like well over $1,000 for it. Oh, look, there we go. We don't even have to wait until we get home. Can switch it out right now. There we go, there it is. It just needs to be a lock. It doesn't really matter. Because there's no raiding. You can lockpick outside of... Oh, that's a good point. Hang about. What have I got on this? Iron. Okay, we'll put that on here. You can lockpick outside of flag zones. Not that I've ever seen or heard anyone actually doing that, but technically it is allowed. So the better the lock we have on it, the better. Where's that coming from? I'd rather take care of it than her to cause a horde. Because searching the vehicles is going to make enough noise to alert her. I'd rather not have to deal with it. I'd rather not have to deal with a junkyard horde. They can get rather unruly. When I first started off, I came here to do my usual shtick to like get starter stuff, and I don't remember where I got it from. I got a Car 98, but I never used that gun, and I never particularly go after getting that gun. So I'm not a big fan. I had a Car 98 on me, and I got on top of the containers over there, and there were a couple of puppets, and I was like, let's shoot the gun possibly spawn a horde, and then at least we'll clear it out, and then the horde will be on a timer, so that at least we'll be, you know, slightly safer to go about our business in the thing. And I go up there, I shoot at one puppet with the car, and it turned into, like, I swear to God, it must have been 50 plus puppets. There were so many puppets that the dead bodies piling up at the base of the container was high enough that the ones coming in were actually getting high enough to jump up onto the container I was at. Like, the dead bodies were stacking up so high. I don't know what it is about this area, but puppet spawns in general, but the hordes in particular, can get fucking huge here. Oh, bollocks. Where are you, darling? I heard you. Let's see if that draws her in. Where are you, love? There you are. Have a lie down. Well, it's just going to be more of that, basically. Rinse and repeat. I'm going to top up on general loots and metal. I like where I'm living at the moment, but I half feel like it's a bit of a cop-out. Because it's a prefab and all I did was put up a wall. It doesn't feel like the kind of place that I can really make my own. So I may well end up making another place, either off of that, just removing a part of the wall or something and then building an actual house, or somewhere else. I don't know yet. But for however nice and simple that place is where I am now, I'm not really feeling it. I always start with these cars just out of, like, habit, and then work my way across. But I'm always just itching to, like, get to those piles, because that's where all the good stuff is. Like, I want to see all the toolboxes and the motorcycle parts and the possible screwdrivers and everything. I'm always just inching my way over that. I want to be over there. I guess we could do that. It's not really going to matter if we're triple carrying right now or not. It does give us a little bit of extra space at least. Yeah, I thought as much. Where are you? Over here, fat man. And we've still got to do the 3 video cameras. We're going to need to stop at the police station on the way back. I'd be interested to see where else there are video cameras that we can erase data from. He does call out specifically to go to the police stations, like that's why it's named what it is. It's the Blues. Yeah, the boys in blue. Like, where else are there video cameras at all? I'm not sure. Where are you? Go and get that arrow in a minute. I changed the pads on my headphones because the ones I had were, like, coming apart, and I'd ordered replacements. Like, I put the replacements on, and I ordered replacements, and I've had them sitting here for about a week, But the pads I had on were so bad that I basically had duct tape holding it together. I was like, I have to put the fucking replacements on. Like, if I'm going to start streaming with the webcam, having some duct tape together piece of shit on my head is just going to look bad. And the replacements were here. I was like, fucking put it on. And I put them on. And they're a little different, like comfort-wise. They're a little warmer than the ones that I had on before, because the ones I had were like gel. And this is just memory foam. But... and it's a slightly smaller ear cup. I swear I can fucking hear things better with these now. Like, I heard that fucking puppet from fucking miles away. There was another one. Yeah, there he is. Over here, mate. Head up. Thank you very much. Oh, money. I'll take cashish any day. There's another one here somewhere. Never mind. We'll get him eventually. Searching the piles will alert them soon enough. And they'll come running. I had a wonderful little rest. Rest or break, more like it. Made something to eat. Got a fresh coffee. Watched some PewDiePie. I just missed the... I was hoping to catch Red's stream, but he stopped streaming about half an hour before I stopped. I watched a little bit of it. It was fun, but I like catching him live. He does some really interesting, funny videos. I love watching his shit. It's refreshing. Because he's got... well, I want to say rather unique sense of humour, but I mean, it's only unique as far as, like, stand out because it's more traditional dude humour that people tend to frown upon nowadays. And it's right up my alley. And it's a whole bunch of weirdo shit. And he puts a lot of that in basically every video. I'm really enjoying it. Alright, where are we? Just before that bush. We're nearly done with this long pile, and then we can... we'll be over to the big boy piles any minute. No, don't close. This is one thing that... oh, wrong one. This is definitely one thing they need to do some sit... did I? Oh, don't tell me I left that fucking... I left that toolbox out and it's now disappeared. And now that box has fucking gone and disappeared. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me, right? No, there it is. Oh, thank God. Oh, after losing my bow to that bug in the police station, I'm fucking paranoid. Okay, no, it's there. Okay. Right, not that it really matters which one it's in. It's just I thought it was in this one. We put the wrong one back. It's just taken a... Okay, yeah, it's taken a week and a day for them to fucking show up when we drop it out. Yeah. But as I was saying before I interrupted myself with that silliness, they really need to come up with some fucking quality of life improvement for moving this shit around. Like moving large quantities of something. It's just, it's so shit. Like if you've got this selection thing, you know, where you click and it gets selected like that, which basically the only thing that we can really use it for at the moment is the crafting system. Yeah, if you're going to craft something and it needs multiple items, then you just select them all and then right click and then you can craft from that menu. That's like literally the only thing it's really used for right now. If you've got that, if you could have that tie in to moving shit around, yeah, then you just go through, you click on all the items that you want to move at once, and then you drag, even if you have to, like, let's say hold shift or control or something at the same time. It would be so nice to be able to do that. Especially with things like metal, yeah? Then you just go through, you click on all of the things that you want to move, hold shift, drag once, and it's done. Why is that so fucking difficult? But anyway, swiftly moving on. Is that it? That's it. Are we hungry? Of course we're hungry. We're fucking deficient again. Why wouldn't we be deficient? We're always deficient. Now that's not going to be enough, so I think we'll have an MRE as well anyway. While he's munching on that, I'll give myself a little treat too. Do you want to hurry up, mate? Okie dokie. Back to it, I guess. Keep hearing puppets. And we are running around, not jogging, so... We are in prime puppet spawning mode. Oh, more batteries, nice. But do we need... No, it's thinking of the wrong thing. I was about to say, do we need rubber bands for door opener thing? But we don't. That's, you know, the lock protection that we need rubber bands for. It's not like any of that really matters here, seeing as there's no raiding. Few more cars, and then we're on to the big stacks. Empty ourselves out one last time. Still trying to get the hang of moving around this fucking microphone. are you? There you are. No screwdriver. Right, in you get. Yeah, we'll put that away. It's not like we have any use for it right now. And off to the big boy piles at last. Why isn't he panting like crazy? Oh, and now we're water deficient. It's always something, eh? We want to hurry up about it because the sun is rising. I don't want to spend too much time down here during the day. It gets too bloody hot. That's right, fall off, why don't you? And just more metal. What's up with these piles? Come on, give me some of the good shit. I'll get metal from wherever I want. Where's all the good stuff? More metal. That's slightly more like it. We'll get our arrows. Let's carry on that pile. Let's do it one at a time. There we go. What we got here? We got some lead and more metal. All right. Oh, that's loaded. That's a very shit battery. I don't want that. I wouldn't mind grabbing that oil filter for the quest. We got space for a needle? Yeah, we do. And the rest is just general shit. I mean, we do need bumpers, because there is a, if we can actually, we'll leave it there, we'll come back for it. There is a tier 3 quest from the mechanic to hand in a front or rear bumper from each of the vehicles. Doesn't matter which one. He only asks for one. It can be the front or the back. But there's one for each of the different vehicles. I wonder how many pieces of metal I've moved in my in my time. Oh, we're putting it in the wrong fucking box, aren't we? If I had to hazard a guess, I'd probably say it's closing in on like 100,000. Like literally that many. else. Okay. Next big boy pile. Can you please vault up? Don't jump, vault up. And he jumps. And he jumps again. Well, whatever. Oh, that's a good one. Got a lock, battery, lead, brake oil. I wouldn't mind putting that away as well. Let me check my spreadsheet. Where are you? Mechanic. Alternator, bumper, wheels. Yeah, so there is one for wheels as well, so I remember correctly. You need 2 of them. And that's a Rager wheel. Might as well. Oi. Can you stop that and come with me? There you go. I guess we'll chuck that in there. If we're going in particular for wheels, then the rubber piles, like the actual piles of tires, if I could speak, are better for that. We'll find all sorts out there. So in tier 2, he's got quests for the motorcycle bits. So there's one for motorcycle wheels as well. And then on tier 3, he's got quests for the vehicle, like the car wheels. It's odd that they didn't include the cruiser or the quad in any of the quests at all. We should be able to search the bottom of that separately. Okay. Same with this. We can get off and search the underside separate and that as well. There we go, finally. Pipe wrench, or the wrench pipe, as they put it in the game for some reason. Hellrider skull, another bumper. I'm going to have to put that back there. Grab that. Can we put this down here? No, it's too far. Let's see if we can move it along. That's my only qualm with collecting shit from these piles. It's either too high for you to move it to the ground, or you can't. You've got no level surface to place it down. There we go. Lovely. Now you see we searched that pile from up above, this one, but we can still search it from below as well, separately, and this one. Okay. It's just metal. Metal. Okay, last pile. Fingers crossed for some good shit. Haven't seen a single screwdriver yet. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Hey, Scruff. Well, thanks for stopping by, mate. It's appreciated. Oh, another wrench. Nice. Another body. Can we put this down here from here? No, so it's too high. Alright, well, we'll come back for that. I think that's all she wrote, isn't it? Those we can only search from above. Well, they count as one regardless of whether we search from the top or bottom. Okay, well that was a quick one. Took less time than I was expecting. We got some nice goodies. No screwdrivers, but it is what it is. We'll get some more wheels. We'll get at least a set. We'll get at least a set from each vehicle. Trying to move these around to make better use of this space. If we do get wheels, then what we're going to be able to get a set of Ranger wheels, maybe a set of Leica wheels, and then that box is down there almost full again. How much space we got left in this one? Today, thank you. Yeah, that's full. Bloody hell, we're filling up these boxes like nobody's business. We just made that. We just made that third box when we came to the junkyard, and it's already full. Don't mind if I do. I miss these SUVs. It'd be nice if these made a comeback as well, to give us even more choice in vehicles. I don't like the Ranger. I like the direction they started down with the with the older vehicles, like putting the first generation Volkswagen Golf, the Lada Niva. If they wanted to add a pickup, then it would have been interesting to do something like a Toyota Hilux or something, but like an old body version. If they wanted a pickup truck, they should have kept it with the older, more classic vehicles in the same theme as with the Volkswagen and the Leica. Where's that screaming coming from? Son of a bitch. He must have been a sleeper. It scared the shit out of me. I knew he was going to be there because I could hear the fucker, but I didn't expect him to be running straight up in my face. We've got a restart incoming shortly, so... This has probably been one of my quicker junkyard runs. I can spend ages here. Like I could go over this place like in its entirety with a fine tooth comb and spend like 2 hours. I've spent 2 hours here before. Like restart to restart, easy. Collect absolutely everything from all of the vehicles. Go through the tyres, go through all of the vehicles up, and the vehicles and the piles up to the north. What did I want? Wheels. Let's go and check the wheel piles. Worst case, we want to get another Rager wheel, so we've got a set, and maybe a couple of Leica wheels. So depending on what Mr. Mechanic, Mr. Ivan, wants to give us in the way of quests, we've got a little bit of choice. And I'd rather get Leica wheels, seeing as I've got a Leica. If we lose a wheel, then at least we've got a spare at the same time. C0. That's just above us to the north. It's radiation zone. But we've got metric fuck tons of potassium iodide in the car. What is it? 22. That's literally just above us. We've got to keep our eyes on the sky because it says 2 minutes until the drop, so it's probably hasn't even appeared in the sky yet. Let me check SCUM map. How far are we at Junkyard from the border of C0? It's not far. We have to go through the fucking dirty radiation zone. Okay, so it's like this, it's the lower half of B0, so I might not see it from the air from here. We'll see it in the air from here. Especially if it's in like the northern part of C0, that's where the game tends to like to drop it. Like just underneath Duga, or on the western side above the power plant. That's where it tends to be. And if that's where it's dropping it now, then we're not going to see it in the air from this far away. We're only 7 minutes out from a restart. I'm not going to make too much of an effort to go after that. By the time we get there, it'll be server restart, and then poof, it'll be gone anyway. We'll put that away. Actually, we want to put the boxes away as well, because we're going to move the car over to the other entrance. I want to get rid of these fuckers before we do, though. And starting the car up is going to get... Fuck me, where did you guys come from? Got our entire own little mini horde out here. Oh, we lost that one. Go through those. Hopefully at least one of them will have a screwdriver. And then we'll move the car. And then it's basically restart time. No, don't be doing that. There we go. One screwdriver. One is more than none. And seeing as I haven't found it black and yellow in nearly a week, I'll take whatever I can get my hands on, frankly. Ah, fuck it. We'll move the car. We'll have a bit of fun and run them over. Now, I don't know what was up. The only... Outside of, like, a random aberration, the only reason I would suspect there to be more is if there's someone else in the area. Because it takes into consideration that people in the area as well. Come on then, darling. Don't run away. I want to be friends. Did we actually kill her or just knock her out? We killed her. Where are we? 28. All right, we're 2 minutes away from the restart. We'll wait for the restart. Then we'll loot the warehouse and move on. Well, the warehouse and the surrounding area, but it's not as much as what we just looted. Trying to think of what to do, where to go next. Probably just another string of quests. We'll finish the one that we have, the cameras. We only have to do 3 more cameras at the police station. And then the generators. Where are the generators? We need to mosey on past Brick Factory. There might be generators there. I'm not familiar with it. We just drive around a bit, see if there's any there. Yeah, that we collected at the hospital. We just have to go back eventually to hand it in. Generators. Yeah, I want to have a look at the Brick Factory because I'm not familiar enough with it to know offhand if there's actually any there. I know there's a couple at each of the traders, but I'm not going all the way down to the A0 trader just to do that. We need to figure out where there are more outside of that. Oh no, that's one thing that was a little disappointing. No, we didn't find a single one at the junkyard. Well, not so far anyway. There might be more. You want to shut up with the jingle bells? There might be more in the warehouse, but we didn't find a single one in the car piles or anywhere else. I guess that's one thing that we can work towards to finish before the end of today. Get the Christmas tree finished. I just don't remember how many we already put into the tree at home. It's either 4 or 5. I can't remember. And we found 3. So that's either 7 or 8. So we're basically halfway there. But 15, I mean, 15's a lot. 15's a lot even on like a normal server. With like one loot. Especially on like a PvP server. They're not, it's not like they're that frequent that, you know, you find them that often. Where else can we go? I guess we go to the quarry. Wouldn't mind stopping by there just to top up on, in the hopes of finding more car repair kits. On bridges, interesting. But like just on the ground, because I know there's a couple of spawn points on some of the bridges where it's just on the ground, or did he search like the cars that were standing on the bridges? And we go to the quarry, go through all the barracks and all the little containers and all the other little things. It's going to be more down to what quests we get from the traders when we make it back there eventually. We'll go through the warehouse first quickly. On the ground. Oh, both. Interesting. We might need to give that a looky-loo. What the hell are you doing in here? Fuck me. About the only place of use I wouldn't mind going to right now that would warrant us crossing a bridge is probably the Z0 airfield, in the hopes of screwdrivers. Oh, drill, nice. Or we could go to Rogoznica. That's got a couple of garages and what have you, in the car workshop next to the police station. We have to cross, and then there's the ton on the other end of that bridge. Then at least we're going across another bridge to check out bridges. If we do that, it will definitely be later on, though. I don't want to do that in the middle of the day. Then I have to start stripping off fucking clothes so I don't go hypothermic. Oh, lovely. Crowbar. Is there water in that thing? No. What about this one? No. Rather disappointing. Alright, let's check downstairs now, shall we? Come on, don't be stingy, junkyard. Prove to me why you're my favourite POI. Show us what you can give. Oh, toolbox, that's nice. The glasses reminded me of Project Zomboid. I was playing some Build 42 because they came out with the unstable Build 42 recently, and if you take the short-sighted negative trait, if you get your glasses knocked off your head, the surrounding area actually becomes like fuzzy. In the past, nothing changed. You know, you didn't have your glasses on, you don't have your glasses on. But now the surrounding area actually becomes fuzzy and like out of focus. And when you go to hit the zomboids, you actually miss sometimes. So like you'll swing and you'll hit them, but you can tell it's not like a proper hit. So like you're disoriented from not being able to see properly until you put your glasses back on, which is a interesting change. But that actually has a real world effect now. Mustn't forget that pickaxe, because that's a tier 2 or tier 3 quest at the general trader. Oh, I can just chuck it in there, can I? Idiot. Taking the backpack, because that's a tier 2 at the general trader as well. We don't actually need the backpack or anything other than that. We might as well put a couple of other things in there too to save on space. Oh, that's full. All right, in you get. Everyone inside. We'll check outside, then we'll stop by the brickyard. And then the police station on the way back to the trader. It's basically rinse and repeat what we've been getting up to so far. Pick up more quests. Come out and complete them. The drops are set to 60 to 120 minutes, no? Well, I can check. Let's have a look. Discord, where are you? Meat grinder. 60 to 120 minute airdrops. So the server just restarted and there was an airdrop just before the restart. So the earliest we're going to see another one is 8:30. 7:30 was the restart. Oh, hello. Chainsaw. We've already got one, but Mr. General Trader's got a quest for that as well. Come on, give us something. Block mag. Well, I guess that is something. If I had a 45 silencer, I probably would be using the block instead of the SF19. We did search these, didn't we? Yeah. I don't really want to be spending too much money on buying the items. We've gotten by pretty well with just using what we found for the most part so far. I don't want to start leaning on buying everything. Anything else? No. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, the chainsaw. Knob shite. Where are we going to put that then? Guess we'll just chuck it in the metal box for now. Alright, so it's police station and then trader. I kind of feel like coming out on the cruiser a little bit, to be honest. I like the Leica, and I like the freedom in like how much we can collect that it gives us. I mean, we've still got room for another 4 boxes, and that is a metric fuck ton of loot. But I miss riding around on the cruiser. I like it a lot. I think after we go to the trader and we pick up that next little batch of quests, we'll go home and drop some shit off and switch over to the cruiser. That's like, what, the 5th time I've rolled it today? I swear to God, I don't normally roll the car this many times in a fucking month. And I've rolled it like 5 times just today. Right, let's repair it before we actually start losing shit. That's definitely not going to be enough. Where's that one that we bought? There it is. Come on. And we're going to need a toolbox to repair the shit on the roof. Today. Alright. Whole thing's red. If you're not far away, money-wise, from getting a... Oh, did we use it up? Silly Billy. If you're not far away, money-wise, from getting a Rager, then just hold out if you're doing alright without it. Like, especially if you're building a base or something. I went for the cruiser straight out the gate because I'm in love with the damn thing, but I knew I wasn't going to be building a base or at the point where I'd need any more space than what a hiking backpack and an assault backpack can lend me. Because I was just grinding on quests to get as much money together as much money and fame together as quickly as possible. There we go. We did put everything away, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Alright, well, we'll check inside in the brick factory as well, seeing as we're right here. Might as well. Seems like a wasted opportunity just to go roll past it. It might do. I was thinking something similar myself. Yeah, strengthen con building basically tanks. If you're not AFK, training those kinds of things, then organic strength and con training basically tanks as soon as you get a vehicle, because you spend more time sitting on that than you do running around. That would get you any effective workout. The fuck is it with the puppets, man? I know this place is a hot spot, but damn. And I can hear at least 5 different ones, and I've already killed like 5. Come on then. That's right, fuck off. We put 2 into the fat man. Give me another one. Come on. There we go. What kind of things do you mean? I've noticed a few things myself. In particular, I believe they've done a little to, what is it, with regards to the way the vehicle handles and your driving skill, be it like motorcycling or driving, that there's more of a difference. So like when you're lower skill, it's harder than it used to be, and you can still do certain things, like on the cruiser, for example. You can still corner in a particular way at a lower level, but the bike itself will lock up in like in a bit of a drift, so to speak, sooner and at a lower speed than it will once you get to like a higher driving level, handling in the physics. Yeah, no, I thought as much. Yeah, there's a much more marked difference between the skill levels that I felt. Oh, hello. Go to sleep. I think they have made the Leica handle a little worse, though, to be honest. Even at like the higher driving skill levels, I find that Leica does somewhat worse on heavy terrain than it used to. Once you're up in like the, at least the advanced, not even above advanced, but like once you were up into the advanced level, the Leica would take the bumps, you know, pretty much on the chin. But now you can still kind of feel it bumping around and being a bit stiff. Oops, that was a miss. That went right under her chin. It's pretty hard to miss your chin, love. we need this thing for again? Improvised metal detector. Well, we're not going to be making one of those, are we? Okay, well, that's enough of this place. We'll stop at the gas station and then go to a police station and then home. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I felt exactly the same thing. I'd driven the cruiser like an inordinate amount. Back when we still had the original cruiser on the meat grinder, I took at least 2 characters to like maxed out above advanced on the driving around on just the cruiser. So I put a fair number of hours into the wheels on that thing, and I was used to like being able to throw it round corners in a certain way, and how I'd have to, how you need to handbrake turn it to get round harder turns and things like that, and then trying to adjust to the way it is now, it's a bit, things just feel a bit weird and off. It's just, adjusting and getting used to it all over again. But no, I know exactly what you mean. It feels weird. I don't know what Ella's done to the fuel consumption, but I almost feel like the fuel consumption seems to be getting better and better. We left home. We went to the trader. From the trader, I went to the C2 radio tower. From there, we went down to the town just above the factory, then to the town under the factory. But we went back to the trader in between, then down to the junkyard, and now we're on our way home, and that's how much fuel is missing from the car. I haven't put fuel in the car since I left home, God knows when, and we've got that little fuel missing. What's he done to the fuel consumption? It's like fuck all. It's like we could drive around the entire map on a thimbleful of fuel. This is probably the 3rd or 4th time I've stopped at a gas station. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? It's probably the 3rd or 4th time we've stopped at a gas station, and I was like, oh, I won't put fuel in it, it's fine. And then we just keep going. What we got here then? Baked beans, that's a nice find. We'll be able to make chili con carne. If we can find some Uncle Pongs as well. Alright, swiftly moving on. Bye bye, laughing boy. No, I can imagine him doing that, yeah. But I mean, it does seem a little odd, no? Like, literally, we left from home, went to the C2 trader, C2 trader to C2 radio tower, and then from there we went down to the town, and then we were going to start moving on to the other town, and got sidetracked and went back to C2 trader, then went back to that second town. From there we went to the hospital as well in between. The hospital, from the hospital to the junkyard. Went after an airdrop, back to the junkyard, and now we're on our way to the trader, and that's how much fuel is missing. That's like a lot of driving. That should be, it should be less than half full. I'm not complaining, I'm just, you know, making note of it, of like, am I going crazy, or is the car really only using that little fuel? Oh, at this crossroads. Are you the one that always parks your plane by the side of the road down here? So I remember coming past quite a few times going to the junkyard, and there's always a plane parked on the right side of the road. Is it still there, is it? I saw that there already, like, I don't know, probably day 2 or 3 of the server. A little beefier than the Ecto one, but yeah, I can see it. Now, it's funny that I was, what is it? I was starting to download all of my movies in iTunes so that I've got them offline as well in case there's like internet outage or something. I was downloading Ghostbusters and I was thinking, oh, I should watch this. I haven't seen it in ages. Have a little fun. Just, what was it, yesterday or the day before? Okie dokie. Let's do the police station video camera. Bullshit. Oh. Oh. This is the police station that we got the video cameras from before, so we have to go to a different one. Move along, son. Move along. That's the first person I've seen other than Harley in weeks. Who was that in him? Ray Kit Beanie. I had him dead to rights. I could have shot him if I wanted, but I'm like, what's the point? It's not like he's going to have anything we really need. It's alright, mate. Laters. Alright, so what is it? Trader? No, police station. We still need the police station to finish that stupid quest. We'll go B2 town. Probably going to be the easiest to get to from here. We'll make use of the Powerline Superhighway, and we'll be there in 2 minutes flat if we don't hit all the trees in the forest first. More or less, yeah. If you don't, if you're not a kill on sight person, then I didn't want to stop and chat because I want to get on. Like normally I might say hello on in-game chat or something, but I was like I want to move on a little. I mean, by the looks of it, he was running from puppets, so I didn't want to shovel it on by shooting at him. Yeah. Who was it that confirmed my suspicions for me? Soldierfish. Soldierfish let me in on the gag. The damage setting isn't 10% here, it's 50. Matthias had it set to 50, but didn't change the info on the Discord. And I was thinking to myself the whole time, like, Avengers kill with that 22 was suspiciously easy. Like, how the hell would a 22, even with a headshot, kill someone with one shot when the guy's got a helmet on? Surely there has to be a higher damage than 10%. And it turns out I was right, that the damage is set to 50% for PvP, not 10%. Yeah, that's more or less it. That's more or less it. I mean, more often than not, you can get the skinny on whether someone's going to be aggressive or not. Like if someone's not being particularly sneaky, like you hear them, but you know you can very obviously hear them, even if they don't necessarily show themselves, but they're like moving around without any real intent on hiding their noise. Then they tend to be, you know, they're playing it cautious, but they're not most likely not being acting aggressive. If you notice the sound of someone and they run away, then it's one of two things: either the person is trying to find a better position to get eyes on where you can't hear them anymore, or they've just run away. Okie dokie. We can get the rest of the video cameras that we need here, and then we can go back to the trader. Yeah. How did I know that was going to happen? Come on, I'm over here. Hurry up about it. I want to go and get my video cameras and fuck off. I tend to be friendly either way. I just play it by ear. Like that guy, I had absolute dead to rights. Now I had the advantage in weapons as well. If I wanted to, I could have killed him, but it's not like there's all that much point to it. Someone that's geared to that level, he still had, if I saw correctly, he still had oranges on his trousers. It's like what's he honestly going to have that's going to be of any significant importance to me? Even fame wise, I'm at over 1,000 fame, and I'm totally fine making up what I need through the missions. I tend to only attack if I'm being attacked. If I feel that the person that's there is going to be aggressive, then I might try and make the first move, or if they make the first move, then of course I'm going to defend myself. Alright, let's get these video cameras, shall we? That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to jump up on the chair. I think about the only place that I'd be KOS on the meat grinder is if I managed to come across an abandoned bunker that was active and then someone else wandered in on me. Then I probably wouldn't ask questions, I'd just shoot first. Unless they say something in local. Like if they come in and they know that I'm there and then they say something in local chat and it happens to be someone that I'm familiar with, then I'll be friendly. But if it's like we accidentally happen across one another and they don't say anything, then I'm probably going to shoot. There we go. That's that one done. Now we can go back to the trader. Or at least check these lockers before moving on. Got roughly another half an hour before possible first drop. Take that. I was thinking about starting a completely fresh character for the start of the stream. And I might still do that, like in the new year. Once I've got things a little bit more set up and I have my schedule and everything and we get into like a proper swing of things. But it felt like rather much of a waste to just throw this character away after only like roughly 2 weeks of playing with him, with the amount of stuff I managed to get together. We're just here to have a bit of fun and chill. And as far as I know, Luth hasn't posted any new official challenges yet for the quote-unquote new and improved meat grinder. If he makes any new challenges, then I would make a new character to run those challenges through. Adjust listening devices. Yeah, that's the one that we can only do at the D4 airfield, isn't it? I don't really feel like going there right now. M9 flashlight, we've got one of those, but I'm not gonna waste a mission from the cycle on a simple tier 1. Alright, let's go back to the trader, shall we? Was what the same on the old meat grinder? Oops, not paying attention. In comparison, PvP in the beginning, yeah. In the beginning, yeah. The meat grinder was always PvP, but the majority of the player base was of the opinion that it's hard enough as is, because I mean it was even more difficult then than it is now. Like, if you think hordes are bad, then you're just not used to large quantities of puppets. Back in the previous spawn mechanic days, you'd see a dozen, 20, 25, 30 puppets even out in the wild. Yeah, YOLO running through a forest on the old meat grinder was suicide. You just didn't do it. And going into a town, you'd be able to down 40 to 50 puppets, even though there was no horde mechanic. Easy 40 or 50 of them without even breaking a sweat. So it was hard enough that the player base at large was more peaceful, to the point of like outright actively helping one another. And there were like little starter chests that I think it was Toda who started making them, I believe so. Just like a little chest at the gas stations and what have you, with just starter stuff, nothing serious, no guns, ammo, maybe a little bit of food, basic materials, maybe a bit of thread or a sewing kit here and there, so you could, like, you know, stop off and gather something to give yourself a little boost to get on. And in the beginning, I was totally on board with that. Yeah, I was even making chests of my own at like Junkyard and expanding the ones available at all the different gas stations around, topping things off. And then things slowly started to change. Like, the boxes in their entirety would just disappear. If they didn't take the entire box, and they'd basically empty them out constantly. Yeah, it was more of a greed thing than anything else. And I had a couple of interactions with questionable characters, and I just decided, like, fuck it, I'm just going to be kill on sight from now on. And I was. And a couple of people took a particularly strong disliking to that, which I honestly didn't really care about, but it did end up making my life on the meat grinder hell. But in general, yeah, in the beginning it was always peaceful, you know, live and let live and help one another, because the settings on the server are hard enough as is. And then it kind of devolved. And even after I stopped playing there, people just generally kept up with the same level of PvP regardless. But since it started, meat grinder started up again, it's back to the same live and let live kind of thing for the most part. You just have every now and then you have your rogue Avengers come along and gun someone down. Or a new player that's not necessarily accustomed to the way things go. They see someone else and then just go straight for shooting them. Because, I mean, in comparison to the way the meat grinder used to be, this is a walk in the park. Having traders... Are you kidding? Having traders, being able to buy and sell shit, especially next to the missions. It's not really the meat grinder in that regard. If it was the meat grinder, then he'd say you can only use the bank and the mechanic only to buy armor. Other than that, find everything. No third person, no global chat, no map, no aiming dot. Like, in comparison to the way the meat grinder was, this is a piece of piss. Oh. We're starving, aren't we? I was looking at the messages that I'm hungry, I'm starving for ages. And I'm like, maybe I should eat a cheeseburger. It's either the hunger or the thirst, because I, yet again, have forgotten to keep up with checking my fucking metabolism. Because we have no HUD. Ugh. Come on, get up already, mate. At least it didn't happen in the middle of a town and we get fucking mobbed by puppets while we're lying on the ground, helpless. Come on, get up already. Oh, we're hungry and thirsty, so double threat. C2 water deficiency. I'm really not keeping on top of fucking drinking, am I? Just the sheer speed of the metabolism here is ludicrous. Nope, not that one. That one. I really need to start cooking at home. I'd need to find a gas bottle for that, though. I don't really relish cooking on a grill. Because we've got that little stove in the prefab. We might as well put it to proper use. I haven't seen a gas bottle for a while, though. If we come across one, I'll grab one for sure. Oh, we also had a fridge, didn't we? Didn't we pick up a fridge earlier? Am I going nuts? We did pick up a fridge earlier, no? I know I didn't use it for a quest yet. I totally remember finding a mini fridge. Okay. I probably mistakenly just left it there. I don't even remember where that was. Here we are, good old outpost. See what the lads have for us missions wise. Did we actually do everything we had though? We didn't do the generators yet. And that we've got the items on us to hand in. Okay. The junkyard and the brick factory are two places I would expect to find generators, but there weren't any there, which is rather odd. Right, let's hand in Mr. Medic's quest. Shirt, pants, mask and gloves. Come on today, yep. Pants, mask, gloves. Where's the shirt? Come on. And shirt. Okie dokie.
Thank you.
That's
Really?
that. Alright, what else you got for me, mate? Mr. Chow. Antibiotics. We've got plenty of that now. Puppet arms. Pressure dressing. We've got one of those. Emergency bandage pack. We've got some of that as well. Box of vitamins. Well, we've got lots of vitamins. So we'll take that.
Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible. I'm sure I'll see you.
And then as our walkabout quest, we'll take the puppet bits. What is it? Vitamins. Box of vitamins. We've got one somewhere. We collected so much of that shit at the hospital. Come on. We've got to have one. There we go.
Thank you. Really?
Yeah, and then we've already done 2 of our 3 for this cycle, haven't we? With the one that we just handed in, and now the vitamins. Yeah, so we've only got 1 left.
We could really use your help with these.
We'll take that. That's easy enough. Just chop up some puppets.
I'm sure I'll...
And we'll go and visit the others. What have they got? What have they got for us?
Welcome, stranger. Looking for work? Here is what
Was it an AK-47 that we found, or an AKM? It definitely wasn't a 7.4U. It was an AK-47, wasn't it, that we got from the drop? Oh, my frames have absolutely tanked for some reason. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. 47. Okay. Well, that's just my luck. He's got a quest for a couple of weapons, except for that one.
Welcome, stranger. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to go with the puppets with bows for now.
The sooner you get this done, the better.
I'll take some of your fine...
Guns come unloaded.
I'll take some of your finest MREs, though. Some lovely cheeseburgers. Oh, we'll sell that while we're at it. We don't really need that. Well, come to think of it, we've got quite a few things that we can sell that I'm not going to be putting to any use. We might as well.
Farewell.
Both of those boxes are damn near full as is anyway. We've got to make some room. What do we have here? We don't want that. That's quest items. We don't want that. Oh, I don't really want that either. We've got to repair these. We might as well repair the helmets while we're at it. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. I want that. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, I think we'll hold on to that. Anything else? No, that looks like it. From here. No, we want that for the quest. Yet another. Can you put that? There we go, thank you. Yet another gas mask. Alright, let's go and throw a few toolboxes together and repair all of this shit. And flog it all. That's one. Two, three, 4, 5. There we go, that should do. Throw a quick few toolboxes together, repair it all, and then get the quests from the mechanic and the general trader and mosey on home. I think we should be good taking the cruiser out on this one. There isn't all that much that we really need space for. As best I can remember, I've only been killed on the meat grinder, like in all the time that I've played it, by another player. I've died to like puppets, God knows how many times, but like to another player. Toda got me once at a cargo drop. Well, actually, both times were at a cargo drop. Toda got me once. Another guy I can't for the life of me remember the name of. One time I was rolling up to the cargo drop, and he was already inside, and he came out and basically just more or less gunned me down through the windscreen of the car. And the other one, Toda had already finished, and he was just jumping out of the cargo drop and got the drop on me before I could get on him. And that was it. I don't think I've been killed by another player on the meat grinder in all the time that I've played there. One use. Let's adjust the draw weight of that with that one use, shall we? In hopes that we can actually still draw the bow afterwards. And we can. What did we get? 80. All right, well, that's better than 60. Now we can flog it all. Make marginally better money out of it. And we've made some space in our box.
What's up? Guns come on. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Oh, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. What else? That. I'm holding on to that EMP grenade for dear life. I'm not going to be selling that anytime soon. I've been meaning to do some testing. I'm not going to do that here, obviously, but I've been meaning to do some testing with the EMP grenade. I have a feeling it weakens the sentry, because there's been times where testing wise, I've shot at the sentry with the RPG, with the PGM-7 or whatever it is, the normal one, not the anti-personnel one, and it'll take like 6 or 7, depending on where you shoot at it, to take the sentry down. But then I've tried it where I use an EMP on him beforehand and shoot at him while he's disabled, and then in the meantime he like comes back to life. But I seem to remember only needing like 4 RPGs on the sentry when I do it in unison with the EMP. So either shooting him when he's disabled does more damage, or simply using the EMP on him does something that makes him more susceptible to damage or something. I've got an inkling. It's just a theory. I've still got to test it, but I feel like it softens them up or something. Oh, we didn't sell this, did we? That's why I don't have any room to put my precious cheeseburgers away. Hey Phil, evening mate. Welcome back. We got anything else to do? We got our quest from him. We don't need any ammo, do we? Well, we've got more 9mm in the car. I'm not going to spend money on ammo when we've got it sitting here somewhere. Where are you? Come on. I know there's 9mm in here somewhere. There it is. Thought I was going blind for a minute. Okay, so we've got mechanic and general trader, and then we'll go home and switch out for the cruiser. I've been itching to drive the cruiser all fucking day. I've been sitting in the Leica the whole time. I want to drive around in the cruiser. Okie dokie, that's that. Rather interesting parking job.
Hello.
Hello. What have we got from him that we haven't finished? Oh, he's the generators one. All right. Well, whatever. And I guess we just go to the general. Yeah, he's the only one that we've got left. I forgot about that generators one. All right, now start giving us some tier... Oh, I didn't sell the fucking mask that I had on my face. Idiot. Give me some tier 3s. There we go. Yeah, that's at the fucking junkyard that we just came from. Advertisement boards, that's simple and easy money. Backpack, we've got a backpack in the car. And an electric stove. So what should we do? That's $4 grand. That's 1,700. All right, we'll do this. We'll do the backpack and the stove, and then we'll pick up that as our little walkabout quest, and then we'll swing by the junkyard again just to quickly pick up the fax machine.
Really grateful if you could do it with haste.
Which one did we chuck the backpack in? This one. And it's got the stove in it. Lovely.
Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
Stove. Easiest 3 grand I ever made.
Could you help me with
And extract data. Lovely. That's basically the there's that big stand-up photocopier in the back office in the warehouse building at the junkyard, like on the left-hand side, the rear office. There's that big stand-up photocopier machine. You basically just have to go and press F on that, and there's a similar one at the building that has the little control tower on it at the train yard. In one of those offices, there's one of those copiers. You just go and press F on that, either one of them. And there's $4,000. Pound for pound, that's probably the easiest and the highest paying mission for what you have to do out of all of them. It's just silly. The only one that compares is one you get like $8,000 for from the armorer. Where is it? Armory. Oh no, that's the kill sentry one. Abominations. Yeah, I don't find it particularly difficult because once you can get into an abandoned bunker, it's not that hard. But like the sabotage sentry parts where you just have to interact with 4 or 5 of those like half finished sentries, you get 6.5 grand for that. And the mechanic, I think, has the other unplug sentries one. Yeah, unplug sentry cables. You just go to the weapon factory and then just press F on like 3 to 5 sentries and you get 4 grand for it. Those are a little bit more difficult in the grand scheme of things. Like if you compare it, you get 4 grand for this one and you get 4 grand for the other one. Here, you've got damn near zero risk. You go to a place where there's no mechs and you can even get around the puppets. You press a button and you earn 4,000. Whereas with that one, you do have to kind of like duck and weave from the mechs and the puppets. And then you just press F on like 3 to 5 different things and then leave and you've got 4 grand again. As far as like the missions go, I'm really happy with what they've added. And yeah, a lot of them are like particularly easy. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. It's nice to finally have something to do. And what in particular past this, what I'm looking forward to them adding is apparently server owners are going to get the opportunity to make their own quests. That's going to be a fucking game changer. When people can actually put together their own little packages of quests.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
We've got everything we need? We do, don't we? All right.
See ya.
So we've got a swing by junkyard for the fax machine. We've got to find generators. puppet arms and legs, and just general killing puppets. Okay. Yeah, we can do all of that off of the Cruiser Easy Life. We don't need the Leica right now. Drop this off at home. Maybe even stop by the gas station at long last and top it up before we drop it off. And we'll grab the Cruiser. There we go. Lovely jubbly. How are we doing stats wise? We still haven't even made basic driving yet. Feels like it's taking forever. I wonder who in the dev team has a thing for that heavy electronic music. That SCUM radio channels are full of it, and it's blaring from the old safe zone constantly. Oh, we might as well check in on the vehicle workshop as well while we're at it. We are low on repair kits anyway. We might get lucky. Either that or who knows, maybe even a yellow screwdriver. I think that's where I found the last one, the first one I found. It was in one of the vehicle workshops. Yeah, it was down at the quarries. I remember now. It just struck me as I was thinking. I had the image of the vehicle workshop in my head. It was in one of the red toolboxes in the vehicle workshop in the quarry. Should have just stuck to the road, shouldn't I? Every time I think, oh, I'll take a little shortcut here or a shortcut there, it ends up being the long cut. Alright. She's just making noise. Oh no, she is coming. Alright, darling. Go back to sleep. What we got there then? Front light, yes please. Need to squirrel that away for a tier 3 mechanic quest. And fuck all. Alright, well, we'll grab that. I think we caught them all. We've got the Volkswagen. I know I've got Leica lights somewhere. We've got Leica front and rear. Ah, it's the Rager that we're missing. Okay. I thought this was a Rager light, but that's a Leica light. Okay, so we've still got to find a Rager light. And then we've got the whole set ready. Hello? Thought I heard someone. Yeah, we just need a Rager light, and then we've got a whole set for that tier 3 mission. Are we still pull out the same fucking box 3 times in a row now? We did, didn't we? And there's no room in it anyway. Right, we'll put that in the metal box then. Oh, cashish. Yes, please. Soap. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, the rest of the place was rather disappointing. Let's swiftly move on, shall we? Stacking the car? What do you mean? You know, one thing we are missing from the Christmas tree, other than the baubles, is the fucking pine tree itself, which we get from these things. It is these smaller ones, isn't it? Yeah. Yo. Hey. Hey. Why did we... Has this changed? Do I just pick up the item after I've cut this down? Or what gives? Oh, you do just... That's alright, mate. It used to be like a little one slot item, which, yeah, granted is a little silly, but how big is it now? We actually have to pick up the item. How do we grab this now? Or do we have to have it within range of the tree that we're making? Like, what gives? If I cut down tree, then I'm just going to get twigs and sticks again. How do I get that for the Christmas tree now? I can cut it down or examine. And if I try and put it into an inventory, it's huge. No, that's what I just tried doing, mate. That's the way it used to work. You'd cut down the first tree, get this, cut that down, and you get an item you can pick up. And now I just get a shitload of fucking sticks and logs. What gives? How am I supposed to make a Christmas tree then? No, don't push it, you plonker. Get in. That's weird. Maybe we can only drag it along? Like when you see it in vicinity, you just drag it along like you would drag along a box? We've got plenty of them around the base, which thankfully happens to be in the snow, but if you happen to live in the Mediterranean, then how the fuck are you supposed to get a Christmas tree home? Oops. I know it still works. I've seen pictures of people having made a Christmas tree already. But I must be doing something wrong. No, I remember you used to get the item because some people even used to fuck around and like beat each other with the fucking pine tree. So you could actually use it as a melee weapon. You might not actually need that item itself anymore. I don't remember what was in the blueprint anymore. Where is it? Christmas tree. No, Douglas fir. It's there. We need the fir tree. We'll see. We'll go home and we'll try cutting another one down. We live in the snow anyway. It's not like we have to go far to find another one. Where's Laughing Boy? We need to poo as well. And we're thirsty again. Fuck me. Constantly fucking deficient. And that's empty. Okay. No. Oh, I thought he was going to push it again for a minute there. Let's get home. and get ourselves some water and figure out this Christmas tree situation. We've got a couple more baubles to put on the tree anyway. Got another 3 of them if I remember correctly. I am going to have to start parking the car outside during Christmas once we get the tree finished, seeing as that's usually where I park the car. Yeah, we've got 4 already. Alright, let's see. I think we've got 3 more. There's none there. Did we just pull out the same box again? I think we did, didn't we? I'm good at that, aren't I? Knobshite. Right, there's 1, 2, and I remember seeing a gold one. Oh, there's another 1, 3. Is that it? Well, it is for that box. Let's just double check this one. I hate having such disorganized boxes for this exact reason. Never find what you want when you need it. And that's just metal and chainsaw. Right, then it's 3. I thought it was 4. There we go, up to 7. We close the door? We close the door. We don't have any more in here, do we? We would have put it on the tree already. Yeah, okay. Let's take a crap. He's been screaming at me for a poo for ages. And we'll try cutting down another Christmas tree. The fuck does he do licking his fucking fingers after he's taken a shit? I don't know. Alright, there we've got another one over there. Okay, then we've got fur. We can't move it around like that. The only option we get is to examine. We try cutting it down with something else or what? I don't know. We've already cut down 2, doing a double cut with the saw, and we end up just getting fucking sticks and the log. We get an axe or something. I don't see why it would need to be a specific tool. Do I even have an axe? We just open this box. Oh, it's scrolled to the bottom. All right, calm down. Calm down. No, we don't have an axe. try cutting it down again. I'm at a bit of a loss, to be honest. That's the way we always used to do it. You cut it once, and then you get this tree. You cut it again, and then you get the item you can carry. And now all of a sudden, you just get a fucking bunch of sticks. I'm gonna give it a Google. I fucking swear. That's bloody odd. Yeah, shut up. There we go. Close that for now. Right, let's give this fucker a Google. 0.96 SCUM. How to make Christmas tree. That's last year. That's 6 years ago. 3 weeks ago. Sucraboo's got a 7.5 hour stream where they make a Christmas tree, but I'm not looking through that right now. Anyone have any ideas? I am out of ideas. We've tried dragging it, we've tried picking it up, we've tried putting it into an inventory, we've tried cutting it down, and it's not giving us the Douglas fir item. Search Christmas tree on Reddit. There's plenty of posts from years and years ago, but fuck all that's fresh. Anyone have any ideas? Any bright ideas? I'm at a bit of a loss. I've got a chainsaw. We could try that. I don't see why it would need a chainsaw to cut down, but that's about the only other thing I can think of. Let me out. Come on, we're in the middle of the fucking snow in a pine forest. Where's all the fucking Douglas firs? Is that one over there? I think that's one over there. No? No, that's too thick. So's that. I thought they were going to be all over the place out here. Are we going to be stymied by a fucking Christmas tree? That's one. Surely. Yeah, that's it. And we just get more... We just get double the amount of sticks and logs. What gives? Christmas tree, how? I don't have an axe. I could make a stone axe, but I don't see why it would make any difference. How it would make any difference. Folded Douglas fir. Oh! Oh! You know what I reckon it is? I just realised. The penny just dropped. Watch this. I reckon this is it. You've got to have those fucking items at... You do the first cut, and then you see the item in the vicinity. Then you've got to have something to cut with and rope to bundle it, and then it'll give you an item that you can pick up. I bet you that's it. 'Cause you've got to turn it into the folded Douglas fir. Come on. Come on, give me another one. Where is it? Over there. It was 10, wasn't it? 8. Alright, so we've got enough. Yeah, and now we have that item in the vicinity. Now we go to craft, and we can craft a folded Douglas fir. And now we can pick that up. There we go. That's an interesting, clever change. I didn't think to check the actual crafting recipe. It was there in front of me the whole time. I just wasn't looking. Because it definitely wasn't this way in the past. Not last year, for sure. We figured it out at least. Can we drag this along? And we can't put it down anywhere as an item. We have to carry it home. Let's have a look. I'm not sure. Yeah, oh, we can. Nice. Sweet. And fill with folded Douglas fir. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Alright, so we only need another 8 ornaments. Yeah, basically halfway there. And let's check one last time. We've got to disable generators. Puppets, we'll do that at the end. Kill more puppets. And... Hey, wait, what? Oh! Yeah, because they're very similarly worded. The quests are similarly worded. I thought this was the fax machine one. I mean, no matter. This is also equally as easy. We just have to go to the radar in Duga and go to the control room with the computers. Okay. Okay. Have we got any other thing to do in D0? Don't really feel like going to the bunker. Not after the previous debacle where we came away with a pair of fucking binoculars. It's like... That was a kick in the fucking bollocks, that was. Using fucking 12 screwdrivers and having a pair of binoculars to show for it. It's like, what the fuck is that? There we go. Feels a lot better, that does. Oh, if you put two trees on your back, yeah, that would be a funny one. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Yet again. Let's not drive our poor cruiser into the lake. We didn't get any water. We didn't get any water from our well at home. Constantly fucking hungry and thirsty. Oh, would you look at that? I nearly fucked up my boots. Let's repair that before they fall apart. Come on, hurry up, mate. I eat faster than you. Thank you very much. Yeah, speaking of ghillie suits, weren't we supposed to get the improvised ghillie suit in one of the past the recent updates? He was teasing the fuck out of it in X posts before. I thought that was supposed to get dropped now as well. Bear with me a sec. I'm a little parched. I have to make myself a little drinky poo. We've got everything on hand. I don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, the trash ghillie, but it's not necessarily just trash. Supposedly it's an improvised ghillie, and you can fill it with like a variety of different things. So you can make a trash one for like an urban environment and just blend into the trash piles, but apparently it's supposed to be a less effective ghillie suit that you can make yourself instead of having to buy or find the expensive one. Oh, there we go, that's lovely. Maybe they haven't finished massaging it yet. I mean, it's not like they've got very many numbers to go. We're already at 0.96. They're either going to have to add a third number or push the release date out. Oops. We're on such an incline, you can't reverse it. We're gonna have to get rid of the tree so we can go straight. There we go. How many more solitary trees do we need to bash into before we stop doing that? We could just hang a right up here, couldn't we? Alright, mate. You enjoy your dinner. Is it just me again, or is the bike actually louder than it was before? After they added the cruiser back in, I swear it wasn't this loud. Now the chugger's fucking pounding my ears. Should be hanging a left up here soon, though. Oh no, there it is. Good old Duga. I'll turn the sound back, regardless of the bike. We want to hear the laughing boy puppets on approach. There's probably going to be a couple of them. That'll do. We need to go in there. Where'd you come from? There's another one here somewhere. Where are you? There he is. And another. I'll have my other arrow back, please, mate. There we go. And there's another one. We let off the chain. There we go. We can enter this building, no? Or do we have to go across the... Do we have to go across the little sky bridge? There isn't an entrance to this place, is there? Oh, there is. There we go. Yes, please. Last time we were here, I seem to remember going through one of the little side storage rooms, and it was pretty damn loaded. Do that again. Not this one, there was another one up on the next floor. Someone pointed it out in chat. Room like loaded to the brim with military crates, and basically everyone I searched had some decent shit in it. Thermometer. Still can't use that for anything. We'll search that afterwards. Get the mission out of the way and search this back room. That's that done. Here we are, this one. Oh, that's nice. The binoculars stay there. I've still got PTSD from the previous bunker where all I got was a pair of binoculars. Binoculars can fuck off. He's probably on the floor below us. He is running towards us. Let's go up and have a look around, shall we? I don't come here too often. I'm not particularly familiar with the place. Let's give the place a quick once over. What have we got up here then? Plenty of satellite dishes. Oh, wait a minute. This is the office that's got some lockers in it, isn't it? Yeah, it's got lockers on the wall. We'll pop those open. Might as well. We didn't have much luck at the bunker, and the police stations have been equally disappointing. We might as well take a gander at what these have got, just in case. Yeah? I don't remember the last time I popped these open. I remembered they were here, but it's been a long time since I've been. I mean, fuck. Key card. I don't even know what that looks like anymore after playing on the meat grinder. Deagle magazine. Lovely. Oh, I found the odd key card, just not on the meat grinder. Like I've had plenty on ND. I found one on Fozzie's server. Where else did I find one? I know I've had a couple since the update dropped. I mean, shit. What is it? Right after the point, what is it? The 9.6 update. It was that helped me get a jump start on doing shit on ND. I went the first cargo drop I went to gave me a key card, and I went straight to the trader to sell it. Oh, for this location. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely changed shit up in that regard. There's a whole bunch of things that we were used to finding in certain places that you can't anymore. Like the way they nerfed Junkyard back in the day, a couple of updates ago. It used to be like the go-to place to get compound bows. Now, I don't remember the last time I seen a compound bow at the Junkyard, like, if ever. Rad Station Police, or Rad Zone Police Station. I've been meaning to wait until I get a radiation suit to go to the Rad Zone, because I hate washing clothes. And I don't mind having to deal with the walk speed penalty in the suit. How many screws have we got? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Alright, so if we grab a couple more screwies from the box in the car. Oh. We don't have the box in the car, do we? Because we were on the cruiser. Alright, well, we'll... if we're here, we might as well go to D0. The bunker. And I'll go straight to the radiation locker. See if we luck out with a radiation suit. And then we'll do the armory lockers afterwards. Seeing as we're short on screwdrivers. Unless we get lucky and find another screwdriver between here and there. Oh. Service station. Sounds promising for screwdrivers. Come on. Black and yellow. You know what it looks like? No? Thought as much. The meat grinder's mega stingy on the fucking yellow screwdrivers, man. Mega fucking stingy. We've checked that one out. That's blocked. Search that. Okay, let's go to the bunker. Oh, all right, lads. How's everyone doing? Easy now. Oh, that was a miss. The fuck is it with this puppet pop, man? I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised. I need to take care of them because pulling out this bag is gonna... Well, let's not do it here then. Let's do it at the bunker. Pulling out that bag will alert them. We are going the right way, aren't we? Yep. Due north. You're dehydrated again? Well, I'm not surprised, mate. This takes me back. This was basically every visit to the D0 back on the old meat grinder. We'd come in the proper way and park just in front of the gates. But recently I've transitioned to parking up here and coming in here. And we go through the Half Moon, the building next to it, and then enter. I don't even bother with the shit down at the bottom. I barely ever find anything down there anyway. We're not going to need these inside, are we? Or that. There we go. Well, he's definitely successfully disabled Santa. After all this searching, we would have got at least one by now. That's definitely turned off. Balaclava, no. Don't need that. Well, that's a fucking bust. The balaclava out of the entire Half Moon. Really? Two of you even? I'll take those, thank you, lads. Okie-dokie. Any better luck up here? We should really be searching these guys, shouldn't we? In case we get actually find the odd screwdriver or two that we're missing. Over here, mate. I don't want to have to run all the way over there. Come on. Thank you very much. Nope, no screwdrivers. Alright, swiftly moving on. Go on, jog on, mate. I didn't really like that I had to shoot him with the fucking bow, but that was the fastest. We probably lost that arrow. Yeah. Alright, no matter. Ooh, nice. That's already better loot than I got out of the entire bunker the last time I was here. Don't need none of that. Vampire scope. Fuck yeah. Now all we need is a wrist adapter. And we can slap that bad boy on our Vintorez. We'll check these out. And search all this. We'll come back to do the lockers after we've done the radiation locker. What have we got there? 38s, no thank you. You know what they should add? Seeing as we have to hand in boxed ammo, is the ability to rebox ammo. Even if it's in some, like, makeshift box. Like, if we make it with a couple of bits of paper from a book, like, we can use the paper to roll cigarettes. Say like 4 bits of paper and a stack of 30 ammo, and then you can box it back up, and then he'll take that as well. That would be an interesting addition. Useful quality of life thing. Do you have a screwdriver? Yeah, no, that's a good point. You could, you can on the very rare occasion even find the boxes, but even if you had to buy the boxes, like make it cheap, 10, 15 bucks, I'd totally buy the boxes to box them back up again. Then there'd be a point to collecting up, you know, random loose ammo short of selling it. I leave so much ammo behind because I can't be bothered to deal with all the different types of ammo loose. No, we're going to go down here and take a look in these 2 rooms first, because there's usually a puppet in either or possibly both. I don't want them running loose. Oh, there isn't this time around. Because when we go to the room with the radiation locker, we'd be passing above them. And then we'd alert them, and then they'd come running along. I'd rather kill them than have them possibly spawn a horde. Oh, nice. Like, honestly, this loot, you know, isn't particularly great. As far as meat grinder goes, it's pretty good. But we haven't even searched the whole place, and this is already fucking miles better than I got out of the entire bunker, including the fucking armories the last time I was here. Like, I shit you not, literally, out of everything in both of the armories, including all the 8 lockers, I came away with a grand total of a pair of binoculars. That was it. It's a fucking joke. There's more of them in there, but they're less likely to hear me. Going down here. We could come across beepers even here, and people in these side rooms. Oh. Bitch. Scared the living fucking daylights out of me. Yeah, and we alerted another one. Did she already open that door? Oh, she's coming up from downstairs, I think. Or yeah. Thought as much. Come on then, love. You're gonna have to open that door for yourself. Thank you very much. That open door behind me is just making my fucking hair on the back of my neck stand on end. My OCD makes me go and close it. Come on, love. That's right. Your girlfriend didn't notice us, though. There was... Oh, boyfriend. Oh, back on the previous settings, like the way the meat grinder used to be when it was 0.3, I'd come to this bunker on a regular basis and come away pretty damn loaded up. This 0.5 loot here, in comparison, is nothing. Like, honestly, on the 0.3 loot settings, I'd come away from here with more. The way the loot settings seem to work seems so counterintuitive in some ways. You can lower the loot and literally get more out of places in some instances. Yeah, that beeper's the one that's... Oh, hello. Vitamins. He's behind the blast door on that bottom section. Or he's just round this corner, which he isn't. Okay, yeah, he's going to be downstairs. What the hell was that? I didn't do that, like the zooming in on the fucking bow. I didn't even have the bow drawn and it was zoomed in. That's weird. Betty buys. Fingers crossed we get a yellow rad suit. in there? No. Come on, give us one screwdriver. Like, the loot is so bad, like the RNG seems to be so crap. I almost feel like having a go at those medical lockers and using my screwdrivers up on that rather than opening up the ones in the armory. Oh, well, we've got shirt here and pants there. We might as well take it. That's a set for the doctor's quest. Did we go through this already? Yeah. Me and my fucking pigeon brain. Red. If we were just starting out, I would be very happy to see that thread, but not as it stands. Yellow rad suit. Come on. Vintage. Well, still a rad suit, I guess. How much shit do we get to take off with this? Yeah, no, I'm not going. I'm not going in this. I'm not going in that. Is that the right one? I think so. Yeah. I'm not going in that, that's for sure. In the yellow one, you get to keep your... You get to keep the tack vest on. And some of the other things. I know the shoes still come off. Your shirt, I think you get to keep your shirt on as well. I mean, if you're really gonna do, like, concentrate on nah, if I could fucking talk and not stroke out. If you're really gonna concentrate on doing like power plant runs, sure, the vintage hazmat's more than enough. I mean, no hazmat's perfectly fine, but then you've just got to make sure you've got copious amounts of iodide, or you're just gonna throw away your character's life. Then it doesn't really matter, but I'd much rather have the yellow one. Well, at least the vintage one sells for okay money still. It's a shame there's no quest for that. Either one of them. There are quests to hand in uranium and the depleted uranium container, but nothing for the actual rad suit. With any luck, they'll put out a handful of quests each more significant patch, because they are going to eventually have they are going to eventually have quests for all of the traders, which includes the hairdresser and the saloon and the fisherman. So there's going to be even more to do, but hopefully they continue to expand on the quests that traders that already have missions have. Give them even more. Where the fuck is he? Oh, click of death. That's not a good time. No, I was thinking about that myself. Like, what in the world could the hairdresser want outside of, like, scissors? It's like there's nothing in the game that he could really ask for. You want to shut up, love? It's not like there's... Well, all that, yeah. To make wigs. It's not like in Zomboid where you've got, like, hair dye and peroxide and all that kind of shit lying around. Other than scissors, I have no idea what the fucking hairdresser could actually want. So, I mean, the saloon chick, obviously, like, different foodstuffs and booze. And the fisherman, all the fishing-related gear. Like fishing rods, line, floats, etc., etc. And maybe even a couple of fishing quests where he'll say to hand in a couple of different fish of like different sizes, you know, have like a minimum size or weight or something, then it'll at least give us a reason to fish outside of food. Because I don't really bother with fishing outside of, you know, if I don't want to say bored, because I never really get bored in this game with so many things to do, but if you can't really think of anything that you really would want to do, then every now and then I'll go off and fish, you know, for like a half an hour or so, just to chill. At least it would give us another reason to actually fish. And you could have like the tier 3s as like having to hand in things that you can only catch in the ocean, where you have to go out in a boat. All right, let's hit up the armories. Throw these fucking screwdrivers down the toilet. We got 4, 7. We're gonna have to pop one of them with the crowbar. Oh, you know where we haven't been yet? We haven't been back there. And we didn't check any of the offices either. I can't really be bothered. Like, how likely is it really that we're going to come across anything other than maybe some bobby pins or a lock? I'd rather just get on with something else. Oh, what we got there? More thread. Go on then. Alright, catch your breath. And I'll wet my whistle. Oh, lovely jubbly. Plenty of thread. I'm actually kind of looking forward to doing an abandoned bunker here. Yeah, after striking out on these bunkers with pretty meh loot, I'm looking forward to going in there and actually possibly coming away with, you know, more than a handful of, like, mediocre trinkets. And we're fucking deficient again. I really need to try and get it through my fucking thick skull to check that fucking metabolism more often, man. Let's eat and drink before we end up passing out again. I mean, come to think of it, I'm surprised we haven't passed out yet. We're already in C2 water deficiency. 500 mils deficient. Do we even have that? Yeah, we have that. Okay. I'm an idiot. I don't have 2 slices of bread on me, but otherwise I'd say I'm an idiot sandwich. Please. Oh, finally. Something we can actually hand in to the fucking armourer for a quest. Well, we'll triple carry that. That is actually fucking glorious. Oh, would you look at that? Animosing. Well, fuck me sideways. And let's pop that open, shall we? he's going to take a while with that, so... Do you mind? I'm trying to work here. Come on. Do I hear another one? Yes, I do. Do you mind? Can I get back to work now? Thank you. It's already 10 o'clock. Fucking hell. I guess time does fly when you're having fun. And just you watch, it's going to be nothing but cobwebs. What the hell is going on with my fucking vape? All fucking run down. And... fuck all. Why am I not surprised? Okay, let's play a little game of Tetris, shall we? We're gonna need... we'll get rid of that. We don't really need it. We've got plenty of that. We're gonna need to put the AK in here. Oh, hang about. We do have more slots further down, don't we? What have we got? There we go. We can put that in there. That in there. We'll grab that. There we go. And we'll triple carry our way out of here. And we've got the almost empty hiking bag in the bike anyway. We'll just slap it in there. I think I'm going to go to the trader again from here. Now that we've got 2 possible tier 2 mission guns on us between the Mosin and the 7.4U. We'll see what he has to offer in the way of quests. And then depending on the outcome of that, I think we might actually call it a night afterwards. We've been going for how long now? Started just before 7. And it's just after 10. So what's that? First session was like nearly 7 hours. So what? We've got nearly 10 hours in today. I think that's plenty good enough. But one day. Come on. Oh, we've got the speedy woman as well. You fucking bastard! You've got to be fucking shitting me, right? $22.11. And we are 5 sectors away. We might be able to run this. As long as there isn't a restart coming up in 20 minutes. I haven't died in forever. No, I haven't died at all. Tell a lie. That's my first death on the meat grind. No. Second. No, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm right. Second. That's only my second death on the meat grinder with this character. The second I saw that, the runner, the chick coming along, I knew it was going to be tighter because she's going to close the gap. But they were so close and just wailing on me in quick succession, I wasn't able to get my fucking pistol out. And then by the time I got it out, it was too late. That's just how easily the meat grinder can grind you up. Well, if we don't get stuck on the things... Well, it's the body's there for 30 minutes. Yeah, that's a misnomer people get wrong rather often. And we are in... Was it A2 that we landed in, if I saw correctly? Or are we in the top of one of the Zs? I think it's A2. We've got 1, 2, 3... We've got like four sectors to cross. We should be able to get there in time. If we straight up YOLO run it, because we're light on our feet without kit on, I mean, whatever happens, we're going to go back because our bike is there. Even if I lose all of my gear, I'm still going there. My bike's sitting there. We're not going to bother with weapons. We're not going to bother with anything. I mean, if anything... Should I take the gear off? No, we'll take it off when we get closer. We'll take it off when we get closer. Hey, Glass. Welcome. Thank you very much, darling. We'll take the clothes off when we get closer. I don't want to get too deep in hypothermia before we get there. And it's not like that few kilos is going to make a massive difference. We've just got to mega YOLO run it. Wait, where is this? Is this the north end of... Is this the north end of A1 or Z1? I don't recognise this bridge. I'm terrible with the southern sectors, the A's. You could drop me in the middle of an A, spin me around twice, and I'd be lost. Anything other than like A0, and I have no idea where I am. I spend so little time in them. Now let's wait for stamina while I turn the power lines on. Show power lines on SCUM map, because we're right next to some power lines. I think this is the northern section of A1. If we YOLO it, then we should be all right. What did I say? It was 11 past when I died, wasn't it? We're 5 minutes in. Yeah, welcome back, Glass. It's been a while. Yeah, we're on the northern road of A1. We're just crossing into B1. Judging by the power lines. We've got B1 to YOLO across, C1, and then D0. I'm alright, thanks. I'm alright. I have somewhat greater vigor for streaming again. Now I've got my new little toys. And the meat grinder's back. Well, not all of it. A lot of it, granted, but not all of it. Or at least not so hard uphill that it's going to make a significant difference. If we were running to like, if we had to run to like the top of one of the mountains in C2 or in the Ds, then yeah, that would be an issue because you slow down so much going uphill and you lose a lot of stamina so quickly. But it's more undulating than it is out and out uphill. I have a feeling we've got a restart coming up in 11 minutes, no? If anything, that's going to be the thing that fucks me. Within the 30-minute time frame, I think I could actually get there. Yeah, we're already coming up on the B1 town that's halfway through B1. And then we've got C1 and D0 to go through. And we're only 8 minutes into our 30. Yeah, this is the B1 town that's halfway through B1. So we're making decent progress. When was the last restart? That was at That was at 7, wasn't it? And they're 3 hours apart. It was 7:30. It was about half an hour after I started streaming. And that's 3 hours. Well, no, that was 4 hours ago, actually, wasn't it? 7, 10, yeah. Yeah, there's a restart coming up. That's what's going to fuck me. I could make it to my body. I could make it to my body, but the restart's gonna steal it from me. We've got 10 minutes, and we can't. Before the restart, we can't make it in 10 minutes. We've got another 10 minutes after that until the body disappears if the restart wasn't there. Well, we'll give it our best. We'll give it a go. We'll get as close as we can. We'd see the restart message popping up right now. It's already 10 minutes before, so I think we're lucky. I think we're going to get away with it. So we've still got 20 minutes out of the 30. We're only 10 minutes in since my death, so we're about a third of the way there. So we can just make it. Oh, we've done similar before in the past. I remember dying in the back in the day. We died in the big city and spawned in like the northern part of A4 and still made it all the way back up to D4 in time. I mean, granted, that's a straight run, but there's definitely heavily undulating terrain where we're properly going uphill. So it was more the looming restart that I was worried about than not having enough time to get there. Just sit back and let him do his thing. Run, Forest, run. And it's just classic. It's fucking classic. We actually get some decent shit out of the bunker after so many tries of coming up short or empty-handed. We could come away with 2 fucking decent weapons and then boom. It's always the way. It's always the way. It would be a sight harder if this was old meat grinder, because then we'd have fucking puppets littered all over the show on the way. There wouldn't be any of this nice and easy YOLO running through fucking forests, that's for sure. There's Duga. Already on the horizon. We've got 16 minutes to go. There we go. Come on, hurry up, stamina. Yeah, 15 minutes and we're more than halfway there. Let's just not run into any problems on the way. Any puppets that we actually have to deal with. It'd definitely be a crying shame if we lose our shit. That was like a mega full kit. Tack vest, weapons, hiking backpack, all of the shit that we had in it, between the med supplies and everything else. It's not a very positive note to end the stream on, if that's what it comes to, because I was gonna, like I was saying earlier, we're gonna go to the trader to trade in those 2 weapons that we found and call it a night anyway. We wanna end the stream on a more positive note. Do we cross here or no? If we cross here, that's going to take us to C0, isn't it? Ah, fuck it. It's going to be a straighter shot. We're basically running behind the power plant if we cross here. Or am I... I'm not 100% on what bridge we're running across right now. Oh, the power plant's over there. Oh, okay. So we just crossed. We're going to be running it. We're going to be like running through the thick of it as far as radiation goes. Yeah, okay, I know where we are more or less. We're going to be running the outskirts of the town. We're going to be running the outskirts of the town down the course of the river. Yeah, this isn't the way I wanted to come, but it is shorter. Yeah, no, I figured that. As soon as I saw the stack of the power plant, I realised where I was. This isn't where I wanted to be, but it is what it is now. Yeah, we've already got radiation presence. Well, as long as we can keep the CVITs under like 6 to 8, with or without radiation protection, we should be all right. We'll just take a heavy dose of iodide. I don't think we have any iodide on us, do we? Not in the stuff that we looted in the bunker or on the bike. We only have it at home. Just make sure to drink plenty of water when we get home. The clothes that we have on us are throwaways anyway. Come on, stamina, hurry up. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes left out of the 30 before the shit disappears. And we've got a sector and a half to go across. Well, nearly two sectors. It's going to be cutting it close, but I've got my fingers crossed. Go on, up you go. Stop slowing down. We could easily minimize our radiation by going a little deeper in, but then we're going to be in the town proper, and I don't really want to go in there to have to fuck around with puppets. I'd rather just white knuckle it through the radiation out here. You're going to get radiation one way or the other. At least here there's no puppets to have to deal with. Yeah, we're going to be okay till about somewhere between 6 and 8%, if I remember correctly. Can still pull that back without what is it, without having to start a fresh character or Phoenix Tears. You can handle that with iodide. Anything above that, and then you start to go into different levels. Yeah, one can only hope. Well, at least that's a fatty. We can lose her. That's a skinny. We don't want to fuck around with him. All of those we can lose. Come on, keep moving. It seems to be slipping away. We've got 6 minutes left and we're just about at the power plant. So we've got roughly a sector to go from here. Oh, actually, no, it's more than that because the bunker's right up in the corner, isn't it? It's the military base that's before it. Yeah. In any case, it's going to be fucking close. Yeah, it's more heavily going up now as we get closer to the power station. Radiated town. No shit. Ah, that is rather annoying. I know I've got an extra hiking backpack. I don't have a tack vest. I've got a bulletproof vest, but I don't have a tack vest. I don't have a tactical helmet either. Well, gun is gone, obviously. We're going to have to buy yet another compound bow. And, yeah, there we go. That's the energy deficiency or the water deficiency kicking in, seeing as we're just YOLOing it. We don't have a tack vest, do we? No, I don't think we do. We've got a bulletproof vest. I didn't sell that on purpose for situations just like this. We've got another gun. We've got another pistol with a holster. And a suppressor, thankfully. Handgun suppressor. Our automatic gun, that's gone. The VSS. We don't have another replacement of that at home. That's basic. 80% of it we can't replace, unfortunately. Is that 3-4 minutes left No, we've got a little over a sector to run. That's physically impossible to run in 4 minutes. We gave it a good go, but I had to come here anyway because my bike's sitting there. If it's still there when we get there, then I'm gonna be beyond shocked. Then the despawn time has either been extended or changed or something. Because it's been 30 minutes as long as I can remember playing SCUM. The body may disappear sooner, but then all the stuff will stay there in a little ring around where your body was. And that's been 30 minutes for as long as I can remember. Yeah, and we're on the upper edge of what we can pull back rads-wise. We need to get drinking water like crazy and pissing. Okay, we're just entering the snow. We've got basically damn near exactly a sector to run from here. And we have 2 minutes to do it. Come on. Yeah, that's the northernmost C0 bridge. Oh, it is what it is. We'll see when we get there. Place your bets. All of that good shit. All of that good shit. That is the way. That's the SCUM way, isn't it? You come up empty-handed for so long, and then the first time we actually get some decent shit, then it's poof, all taken away in an instant. We had the vampire scope that we just looted, the 7-4U, the Mosin. Oh, I've made 3.5 before. I've made 3.5 before. Like I said, what is it? From the northern part of A4, I made it back into the big city. That's 3. It's kind of sector dependent, but you can kind of general rule of thumb that it takes you about 10 minutes to YOLO run across a sector. Some may be more, some may be less, so it kind of averages out. It depends on the sector, like what the terrain is like, if you're able to like beeline it, or you have to make a couple of detours around things because of terrain, because the terrain would just slow you down that much more, so you just rather go around it. The closer that you can stay to beelining it, the better. And if my Muppet ran a little faster, it would be helpful as well. But yeah, medium running isn't cutting the cheese. 42. Yeah, we're already a minute past. We're already a minute past, so it's probably gone. One, two. Well, it depends on where you're looking at it from exactly. It's closer to 3 because it's 2 full sectors, and then you're going into like the northern part of the D4 town, and you're coming in from what's that place? There's a larger town that's just north of the submarine base. Is that a town or is that the bunker? I can never remember. I spend so little time in those places. No, that's the bunker. So if you look at from like the bunker area in A4 to like the northern area of D4, that's closer to 3 sectors. Yeah, and what we came from A1 to D0, so that's over 3 sectors, and we're only just shy of it. Yeah, we're only just shy of it. We're getting there literally a couple of minutes late. So if we'd landed like in the slightly southern part of B1, then we would have been going across, you know, closer to 3 sectors than 2.5, but we would have made it. How's our radiation presence? Oh, it's already on the fall. Okay, good. Iodide and pissing like a racehorse, and that'll be gone in no time. having a slightly more durable character with better running is definitely a plus in that situation. Yeah, so you have to rest less. I miss having decent strength and constitution, but I refuse to do those AFK wheelbarrow tactics. I hate that. I hate that. If I have the game running and I have the time, then I want to be playing the game and not watching my dude run circles with the fucking wheelbarrow. They really that's the next big thing that they really should address. Is some more effective organic way of increasing strength and constitution. That's a really big one for the vast majority of people. There's so many people I know, like probably a lot of you watching. Yeah, they'll start a fresh character, and then for basically the better part of a week, possibly 2, all they do is get to some safe place, build a wheelbarrow if they can't find one, and basically just wheelbarrow push for the first like week and a half, 2 weeks, until they get to a decent level of strength, and then they start playing the game. I refuse to do that. I think that's just absolutely ludicrous. One, it's a bit exploity. Yeah, you're doing an organic thing, but you're doing it in a way that shouldn't really be possible. Because in all fairness, there's a whole bunch of things that when you're doing and you press T to open chat, you stop doing them. Yeah, like when you're on a bike, one, you can't even do auto run, auto move on the bike. Yeah, you do shift W, it does nothing. And then if you're pushing forward and you go to chat on the bike, then you stop pedaling. It should be the same. They should simply add the same function on the wheelbarrow, and that would like instantly poof stop the wheelbarrow AFKing. Then people would actually have to, then people would need to use scripts, and then people would start getting banned. Yeah, because then you'd need to have either the view locked after pressing Alt, and then have 2 buttons pushed down and find some way of keeping it that way, or you'd have to use a script and people would start getting banned. But yeah, no, a fitness quest with, if they had some sort of fitness equipment that we could possibly craft. Yeah, something like a simple bench. Yeah, no, I can understand that. I can see it from their point. I get it. Yeah, I can hate on it all I want and be, you know, somewhat more purist. I get it. I get it. It's just one of those things that's kind of irritating. We were talking about this the other day on with a dude. Was it some chicken? I can't remember his name now. AC Chicken or something like that on the SCUM map forum. Or forum on the Discord. Or was it on Reddit? I can't remember now. I've been fucking chatting with so many people in so many places lately. You've got the intelligence serums that you get from the razors. How difficult would it be to add steroids? You've got Phoenix Tears for your boo-boos, and you've got intelligence ampules for your intelligence, which you can permanently buff. How difficult would it be to add like an injection of steroids, which would give you, you know, let's say like a 10x increase on your experience gain for strength, and but it would be temporary. Yeah, and let's say you do something like every time you take a steroid injection, you lose. Oh, would you look at that? Fuck me sideways. Oh. My bow and my gun is gone, but all of my gear is there. That is fucking unbelievable. We're 39 minutes. We're 39 minutes after death and it's still there. It was 11 minutes past 10. Or that. But then why didn't they take the gear? There's nothing missing from any of my gear. The pistol's gone because I actually had the pistol out when I died. So that would have been on the floor. Yeah, we'd literally just come out of the bunker. We would have passed them, or we would have heard them. What did I want to do? I wanted to relog quickly. I have my doubts on it being a person. Nothing is missing from my bags. Nothing. My pistol, my gun, and my bow is gone. But I took my pistol out, so that would have dropped on the floor. Yeah, it would have dropped out of my hand. The stuff on your back drops on the floor as well. Only the... Oh, and we've even got an arrow on the floor that we shot. Put the gloves on. HS9. Like none of the stuff is missing from my bags. That's why I don't think it's. That's why I don't think it's a player having come past. Then why wouldn't they have taken anything else from there? Yeah, there's this. There's the katana. There's the AK. There's a number of decent things. The vampire. Yeah, the mags, the ammo. Hey mate, what's up, Rum? Mr. Red. Oh no, we just made an amazing YOLO run from like the northern part of A1 back to D0 where my body was, and we just marveling at the fact that it took me 39 minutes, 39 minutes, and my stuff was still on the ground. What is it? The bow I had on my back, the Mosin, and the pistol I had in my hands, that's gone. But everything else that I had on me, clothes and gear-wise, that's all there. We're just marveling at the fact that for some, by some unusual, massive twist of fate, it's all there. Well, let's stop marveling at that and get the fuck out of here so we can handle our food and water deficiencies before we die. And welcome to the channel, mate. It's nice to see you check it. Stop by. It's my first day streaming with the new microphone and the webcam. I didn't have any of that until now. Yeah, no, my body did. The body did, but all the items were there on the ground. I know that's normally what can happen, that the body disappears but the items stay. But yeah, everything I had on my back and I had in my hands, because I had the pistol in my hands, those three things are gone. Everything else is still there after 39 minutes. We timed it. No. Respawned and made it there in my first life. I'm going to ask. There's a couple of OGs and basically mainly new people on the server right now. I have my doubts that if anyone came past here, they wouldn't have taken anything from the body. Oh, the body does tend to disappear, but anything between like 20 and 30 minutes past, the body usually disappears, and then you just see a ring of items on the ground. I've had that happen like many times, even in situations where I know I can absolutely 100% guarantee a player didn't touch them, and I get there like 25 minutes later and the body's gone, but all the items are still there. The stuff, like I said, the stuff on my back and what I had in my hands, I knew that was a goner 100%. They tend to despawn even sooner sometimes. Like sometimes you can even have guns despawn out of the holster. Like I've had that happen before. the holster will be there, but the gun won't be in there, even though I didn't have the gun in my hands. I'm just mega surprised that after nearly 40 minutes the items were still there. Let's turn this down, shall we, before Mr. Broom busts our eardrums. I'm relieved. I'm mega relieved. I'm mega relieved. I mean, I'm going to start using that AK then. Oh, wait a minute. No, we've got the AK-47 at home, don't we? Then we can still hand in the 7.4. Well, it depends. We'll see what quest Mr. Trader gives us, depending on whether he wants an AK-47 or a 7.4U. We'll hand in one or the other, and then we'll use the other one. We've still got plenty of cashish, so we'll just buy some mags and ammo for it, and then... Oh! Bollocks, pay attention, man. Oh. We'll be alright. She'll be alright. Yeah, no, this is the meat grinder. I've got a character on Fozzie's, and I play there. It's just he's got the vanilla trader timers, the cooldown timers set, which is 24 hours for a cycle and 4 hours on the trader refresh. So seeing as I'm not really big at going trader to trader, I only like hover around one particular trader, being a trader weirdo. I get to do 12 quests and then I have to wait 24 hours. So I'll probably play 5 or 6 hours, do my 12 quests, and then just log out and I come back to it later, like the next day. L's a cool dude. L's a cool dude. I wouldn't have been able to get all of the mission info together as quickly as I had without his assist. He gave me admin on his test server, so I was able to spawn shit in instead of having to physically go through and manually do every single quest in the game. So that definitely helped a lot. He's a top man. And back when I first started playing and I was a meat grinder junkie, it's basically playing there that helped grind me into the player that I am. Having to put up with the super strong puppets and the hordes of them even back then, before the horde mechanics. A meat grinder definitely hits different, that's for sure. Literally and figuratively. Well, we do need to fuel up for once at last. I don't want to be running this thing dry. The original One Life server, and even Meat Grinder to a certain degree, I wouldn't call it high pop in comparison to some place like Fozzie's, but it was definitely banging in comparison to the way that it is now. it wouldn't be uncommon to have like 20 to 30 people in on a decent day, and then it would probably average somewhere around like 15 to 20 for a hardcore server. I mean, that was decent pop for a private hardcore server. Oh, we get the odd day when it goes into like the low double digits, like 10, 12, maybe 15 people on, but that's not as common. It's unfortunate. Hardcore is the way. This is the way. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I basically have the same thing. Because I work nights and I work from home, so I end up playing through my work. Like it's basically just phone calls and emails. So when I don't have anything to do, I'll be playing, and I work from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. our time. So I'm basically playing in the same kind of times that people like you halfway across the world are playing. I hardly ever come across people from Europe in the normal times that I'm playing. Like the fact that I've been playing all day today is just down to the fact that it's Christmas. I've been on Christmas leave since the 20th, so I can do whatever the fuck I want, whenever I want to fucking do it. Oh yeah, 12 hours. Five. Yeah, that the afternoon to early morning is a bit weird. Like when I first started out doing nights, I was on from 5 in the afternoon to 8 a.m. the next morning, and then that slowly started to kind of morph. I'd start later and finish earlier to the till we got to the point I'm at now, where I start at 10 and finish at 8. But you know, those longer nights can be quite killer. I've been doing this now for I'll be starting my 7th year next year. I've basically become a night person at this point. I'm closer to being a vampire than a human being. We're gonna lose that tire any minute now. I can fucking feel it. Alright, Beef. What's up, mate? We don't have anything to repair it with, do we? We left everything at home in the car. Oh, we're going to have to buy a repair kit. Never mind. Welcome back, mate. I've definitely got the complexion for a vampire, that's for fucking sure. The last time I saw a little bit of sun when I went on holiday with the family to Croatia, I was like a lobster for a fucking week afterwards, and that was just from being out in the sun a couple of times, a couple of hours a day. It's not like I'm averse to sun or anything. I mean, before I started doing what I'm doing now, I worked at a beach. I basically spent damn near every waking minute from like the middle of February until the beginning of September out of doors. By the time the beach opened in like the beginning of July, I was already bloody damn near black. I'd spent so much time in the sun. Alright, let's see what Mr. Armourer gives us as far as quests. With any luck, he gives us the AK-74 quest, and then we can hand that in, and then we'll we'll gear up to using the, what is it, the AK-47 we got from the cargo drop, wasn't it? Then we'll buy what we need to kit that out. Then at least we've got a replacement for our Vintorez that we lost.
Welcome, stranger.
Please have an AK-74 quest. There, look at that. First one in the book. That's a fucking streamer quest if I see one. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And your $2,200, Mr. Common. Right, what else you got for me? We do need a replacement SF-19. I'm not buying a shitload of mags for another gun now that we've got SF-19 shit. Where are we? Ranged, handguns. You seriously gonna ask $4 for that, mate? I'm leaning towards biting my little finger off instead of paying $4 for that. That's $3 grand. I'll give you $3 grand. Go on. Do it for $3 grand. No? All right, fuck off. There's no talking to you. I'm gonna sell some of this other shit as well. I just noticed we've got a whole bunch of good shit here. Don't need that. What else we got? Well, I'm not going to need the Vintorez mags anymore, am I? Or the ammo that we just bought. Let's empty that out. Yeah, pro tip, don't sell loaded magazines. Empty them. Because if I'd just selected the loaded mag, it would show the magazine here, but not the ammo. And he'd only pay me 120 when I get nearly 3 times that much out of it by unloading it. You're a sneaky fucker, you are, Common. Trying to do me out of fucking $400. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Oh, we've got some more stuff in the bike as well, haven't we? Yeah, let's get rid of that. And those two. Oh, we're all right. We're gonna have to switch from the Vintorez to the AK, but we'll be fine. Ammo, magazines, magazine. Should we sell the vampire? I kind of don't want to sell the vampire. Is a little too choice to sell. If we get ourselves a wrist adapter, we can totally whack that bad boy on the AK-47. No, I'm not going to sell that. That would be a fucking travesty to sell the vampire. We've got plenty of cashish. Oh, we're over 32k. We'll hold on to the vampire. Get that 33. Oh, and the helmet. Don't want that load of bollocks. What do we have in this? We've got a gun in this, don't we? We do indeed. We don't need that. S9. There we go, nearly 34 grand. That's all right. Right, so what do we need? We've got the SF-19 in there. Not ranged weapons. We're going to pick up the AK from home. We need AK-47 magazines. We want at least 3 of them. And then we'll get at least 3 boxes of ammo. What would we miss? Oh, the bow. Yeah. The bow that we just replaced after having lost the previous one to that bug. Buy yet another one. I bet you sent those fucking puppets after me. I fucking guarantee it's that fucking arsehole Common. He's like, do that fucking English bloke. Doing good. You and Dean are in league. I can feel it. I bet you've got mumos in, haven't you? All right, let's get the 3-pin. silencer. Rail. That's for the AK. That's for the bow. That's the thing. We've got a handgun suppressor at home, so I'm definitely not buying one of those. All right. Ooh, that's a fucking serious chunk of change just to get back to where we were before we died. And it is what it is. That's how SCUM rolls. One minute you're up. Next minute you're looking at a fucking puppet's asshole. Ah, it's not that much. I'll double that in a couple of days. we're a rather we're a rather friendly community, and we don't just go around murdering one another. Came across a dude earlier today. Had him basically dead to rights at the end of my Vinterez, and we let him go. There's not much. It's not like he still had oranges on and a recurve bow on his back. It's not like I would have made off with anything of any significance. We just let him on his way, enjoy his time. Puppet will get him eventually. Happens to the best of us. I mean, we've got more than enough shit in the car. If we came back to do missions, we could probably make back the majority of the money that we just spent on gear. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Poor bloke was like a deer in headlights. He was, what is it? It was behind the police station in B1 town, and the bloke was just running away from puppets, and then he runs into me, staring him down with a SMG in his face. He was happy to live through that one. All right. What other quests do you have for us? M1 scope. No, not giving you that. Kill puppets. I think we'll do that. Just a plain straight up kill puppets. 25 puppets. $2,500. It's easy money, mate. Easy money. I'm just stealing money from you. All right, we'll go and see what Mr. Chow has for us. Then, for the not so regular viewers, the armorer is Mr. Common, or not Mr. Common, Common, like the rapper Common, because he looks like Common. And
hello. What is your emergency?
The medic is Mr. Chow, like, because the guy that plays Mr. Chow in the Hangover in real life is actually a doctor. So that's Mr. Chow. Oh, we've got a quest from him already. I'll call the mechanic Ivan.
No loitering. You either buy or
Because
get lost.
all Balkan characters in any decent movie are called Ivan. I've got a quest from you as well. What have I still got outstanding for you? Oh, the generators. And then the general goods bloke I just call Fat Man. Oh, and the nice pink-haired lady in the saloon, I call her Dolores. She's got a Dolores face about her.
Welcome.
What have you got
welcome.
for me?
Feel free to. Could you help me with these?
Radio? We still don't have a radio. We don't have energy drinks. Adjust listening devices. Oh, that's the D0 one again, isn't it? We'd have to go to Duga again. Don't really relish doing that. Although it is $8 grand. Like right there, that's nearly half of what we just spent on gear in one quest. Back in like, a split second. That's why I love the quest so much. It makes it so much easier to just bounce back from anything. Like this, like Red, if you're still there, this adjust listening devices. All you have to do is go to. Oh wait, this is the D4 one. Adjust for this one. You go to the D4 airfield, and then you got the hangars that are inside the mountain. There's one particular room in the back that's got like a whole bunch of radios on the table. You just press F on a couple of those radios, and then boom, you've got $8 grand. And then the other one that we did just, I don't know, an hour or so ago, or hour and a half ago, you just go to the radar station in Duga, and then you press F on anything from like 8 to 12 computers that are sitting there in a room, and then boom, $8 grand. All you have to do is, travel a certain distance and press the button a few times, and it's $8 grand. That's how powerful the higher tier quests are. We'll see what he has when we come back. I'm gonna come back with the gear from the car. All of our good quest loot's in the car anyway. And we've got to bring the doctor some puppet bits. Phone booths. Yeah, they're a bit tricky. They're spread all over the town, all over the island, but they tend to be more dense in towns. So like Samabor, like the bigger ones, like literally you can find the odd one here and there in smaller places, but the D4 town, because you know them by the sector, not the name. D4 town, the big city up north. The Z3 town, the place that goes along the coast. Z2 town, that's to the west of the train yard, that's going to be full of them. The radioactive town. Outside of that, it's just like hit and miss. They're all over the place. You'll find one here and a couple there. They don't have so many phone booths all over the place. They bunch them up in the bigger towns. Oh, hang about. We're not going anywhere until we repair that bike, because I guarantee I'll lose that fucking tire on my way home.
Prices are not negotiable.
I'm not buying a jack from you for 1,000. I'd rather just put it on the lift and let him repair it. Like smaller towns, I know there's at least one in a town in C3, in Prigoria. There's maybe one in the D1 town. The town that's just north of the big city, the D4 big city, then D3, that town, I think there's like one or two in there. But the telephone booths are really scattered around. If you're not in a big city, you've really got to search for those. $90 to repair. It's not worth buying a fucking. Ooh, there's the big bucks. Fucking $5 to repair the chassis. No, I'll repair that at home. We'll repair the no. If I could actually talk and would stop stroking out. We repaired the wheel, so we're not going to lose that on the drive home, and then we'll fix the rest of the bike when we get home.
Yeah. See you later.
We just got to try and pay attention and not hit every tree in the fucking forest. Some days I whiz through there like some fucking speed demon, and other times it's like playing pinball where I'm basically just bouncing off of every single one of them. No, but about the phone booths, I reckon the devs removed a shitload of phone booths from around the map on purpose. Because I seem to remember, I don't know if this is some Mandela effect thing or I'm just totally misremembering because I'm a weirdo. I seem to remember there being a phone booth at just about every single market. So like the little red brick markets that are like mainly glass around, that's got an ATM outside at most of them. I seem to remember there being a phone booth next to that ATM on every market. And when I first started testing the missions, I was like, oh, phone booths, I know where that is. And I went to the first market and there was no phone booth there, and I was like scratching my head like, I could have sworn there was a fucking phone right there before, and now it's not there. I've probably got a screenshot somewhere, like buried in my folders. I've probably got a screenshot somewhere of like a market in the background. I'm gonna check. I 100% remember there being fucking phone booths at markets and other places. They just, I have a feeling they removed a bunch on purpose to make it that much harder. Like back when I played on RKG when Fozzie and PK were still doing it. I used to live in the town up in the north of D1 in Gorica. There's a workshop right at the end of the town, opposite the market, with the garage right next door to it. And I used to put a wall around that thing as like a little compound, so with the workshop and the garage itself. So I went to that market like multiple times a day to loot it, and I totally remember seeing a phone booth on the side of that building. Let's put that on for you guys. You can see marginally better. You can see better than I can. Could probably better off navigating, watching a fucking OBS preview. I can actually see something there. Oh. Oh, we do have lights though, don't we? Knob cheese. It is making it worse rather than better though, to be honest. I'd much rather just go without the lights. Yeah. Sans lights is perfect. It's relatively bright here thanks to the snow everywhere. And you know what? I've got lovely news. We're actually going to, after fucking at least a decade, we're actually going to have a white Christmas. It snowed yesterday. There's like 3 inches of snow outside. And where I'm going to meet my brother tomorrow, where we're spending Christmas with the family, There's probably like 2 feet of snow there. It's probably been easily 10 years since we've had a white Christmas, and finally we're fucking gonna have fucking lovely white Christmas. So I can get me mulled wine, like an old geezer, and sit in the rocking chair and look out at the beautiful snowy terrain. Try and miss the trees, maybe. Miss them. Not hit them. Like, this is the town I was talking about right here. Just past this corner. Stop hitting the trees. It's like they've got fucking magnets in them or something. And the telephone poles. Fuck off, telephone pole. Like, this is what I was talking about. That workshop and that garage, you could perfectly put a wall around the outside edge of that, and then stack up a shitload of doors leading up to the garage. Machinery. What machinery? Oh, behind me, IRL. That's a mug making press, like a heat press. But that, yeah, sorry, I'll get back to that in a second. Like here, I swear to God, there used to be a fucking phone booth here. Like, honestly, fucking beat me to death with a fucking dildo if there wasn't. But there was, I swear there was a fucking phone booth here before the quests. But they just removed them to make it that much harder to find them. Oh, and there's the restart. No, it's their mug making equipment. Oh, bollocks! Let me see if I can move you over a bit. We've got the restart anyway. You just open that up, and then once you've put your design on the mug, you put the mug inside. Obviously not with the plastic on it. And then you close it up, and that squishes it on, and it heats it up to like 200 degrees Celsius. And the paper that you print a design on is special, and the ink is all special and what have you. And it basically burns the design into a special coating that's on the mug. Oh, my brother's big on like gift packages at Christmas time for customers and partners, and even when you get into like the 400 or 500 pieces, if you go to a company that makes them, they're still, you know, compared to what the raw material is, they're still horrendously priced. Like the markup that they have on that is you know, you basically got money printing machine with those things. And people always want, you know, funny mugs or branded company mugs. You can buy the mug for damn near €1, and then if you factor in everything, all of your other costs on top, so like even the depreciation of the machines and everything, you're probably looking at somewhere in a range of like another 5 cents on top of that cost wise. And you get some pillock that's on the payroll anyway to spend his work hours doing it, so you don't have to factor in any extra labor. And you've got a mug for basically half price if you went to a company to get it done. You'd probably be lucky to get it for €2. It's gonna you probably even if you're ordering in like the 500-600 range, where you start getting into like the bulk discounts, you're still looking at paying somewhere about €3.50 to €4 per mug. So you manage to make it for a quarter of the price if you make it yourself. Thankfully, this month was probably this year, should I say, not this month. This year was probably the lightest I've had in the past couple of years. I only had to make like 350 of them. Last year I made nearly 600. The year before that was like nearly 500. Yeah, I was happy that I only had to make 350. Oh, you've probably got this. If I can get the webcam to move all the way over. This one. The single mug. Where you do them one at a time. When we first started, that's all I had. That. And I put 500 mugs, one at a time, through that. Yeah, and then a few years ago, I went to my brother, and I was like, you get me that, or I'm not making the mugs anymore. And he was like, all right. And we got that. And since then, I've had a much, much, much easier time of it. So I can do 6 at a time. Which is pretty on the nose, because you got 12 mugs in a tray, 3 trays in a box. So I can basically do, after prepping them, I can go through an entire box of like 36 within about 40 minutes. So it's nice, instead of it taking me like 2.5 hours or 3 hours. Now, my brother's wanted to get a number of things on top of that. It was this year, in fact, that he wanted to get a t-shirt press. He was like, "Oh, how cool would it be if we could do this and that and make fucking t-shirts and da da da?" And I was like, "No. You want to make t-shirts? You buy the press. You make the t-shirts. Yeah, if you want it, you make it. But you're not. I'm not getting any more machinery in here. I mean, I've got a fucking 50-watt laser cutter sitting in the corner that I haven't done anything with yet. Well, not much anyway. I'm still learning the ropes on it. That I'm gonna need to start doing shit on for him. Between the Christmas presents and making shit for the coffee shop, I'm probably gonna have that thing running damn near non-stop soon. I just got to figure out where I'm gonna vent the fucking thing. Because it's sitting in the corner of the room that's as far as it could possibly be. Like, I can't get any farther away from any window than where it is right now. But that's the only place I've got room for it. So I've got to find some way of fucking ducting the vent to a window so that I don't die of fucking carcinogenic smoke from cutting all sorts of shit. And we already searched this, didn't we, on our way there? Now I moved the webcam. The vinyl cutter. The vinyl cutter is one I've wanted for a while. Because I used to do a lot of model making. And with the vinyl, well, even with the laser cutter I could do it. I just have to go about it a little differently. But with the vinyl cutter, I could cut my own painting masks. So for like all the little fiddly things and camo patterns and all that kind of shit, you just cut it out of like that semi-sticky vinyl. Put the mask down on the model, spray, bung it off. No, we just went past our house, not paying attention. There we go. Let's put the sound back up because I can barely hear what's going on. It doesn't turn the light off when you get off like it used to. Yeah, there's the same stuff that you make those kind of stencils out of. It's like a vinyl, but it's not as sticky as like your normal wrap vinyl or other types of vinyl. So you can lay it down and then still pull it off afterwards without pulling off paint or other things. If you can cut painting masks out of that vinyl pretty nicely. Why is the reversing lights on and the battery's nearly dead? It's a good thing I fucking realised. I would have had a dead battery with no way to fucking charge it if I hadn't realised. And came back home in the nick of time. A 3D print. If my brother wanted to get a 3D print of that, I would be down with. Then I'd give him all the pointers he wants. I'd definitely point him towards getting some multi-filament printing. What's the one? It's Bamboo Labs has been pushing something lately with the with all the different creative influencers. The A1 or something like that. It's got like a tray that you can put four spools into, and even in one print it'll switch between them, and apparently it's like the bee's knees, like something like that, and maybe a resin printer for like the really fine detail shit. That would be fucking cool. That I would be totally down with. All right, where did we stash that AK? Is that in one of the boxes in the car? AK, here boy. Oh, I'd be totally down for a resin printer, for sure. Then I'd oh, you know what I forgot to get? A fucking suppressor for that thing. Never mind. We'll make a. What do we need to make that? We need to finish the workbench and some toolboxes. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go without a suppressor for now. At least we've got a functioning automatic. Like for the model making. Scum law trainer. What you, like the axe, or there's like a character? I'm not sure which one you mean. I don't think I have. We've got car battery. Yeah, let's fix the bike while we're at it, shall we? Oh, okay. I might, now that you mention it, I might have seen something. He posted a couple of things on X, no? And on one of the Discords. I seem to remember seeing something on X. I probably have seen it then. It's I don't have it in front of me, but I seem to remember seeing a number of posts from that guy. He's done like a couple of weapons and a couple of different like character models. I've definitely seen Feudal's post because or the stuff that he's doing for Feudal, because Feudal made a post about it on X just a couple of days ago. I'm scrolling back and forth and I don't know what the fuck it is that I'm looking for. Not really looking for anything, just checking over. Oh my lord. Ugh. Fuck me. It's nearly midnight. I think we're gonna wrap it up there for today, to be honest. We've had quite a bit of excitement and a fucking Christmas miracle. Managing to get back to our stuff and it actually still being there. I think we need to quit while we're ahead. Otherwise I'm gonna end up losing it all. Yeah, no, I know. Then I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, the bloke's made that Scott's made quite a few posts on X with what is it, renders of what he was doing. Yeah, then I probably have seen it. Will pardon me, fuck me. We'll put our blokey down. And we'll let the log out timer tick down, and we're gonna say goodbye. Oh, sorry. I'm kind of finding it hard to string the sentences together. Just to fucking, you just hit me like a fucking ton of bricks. Oh, I'm rather enjoying holiday, to be honest. It suits me, to put it lightly. Being able to get up whenever the fuck I want. I got quite a lot done today. Went and picked up the webcam and the mic. Did some shopping. Set everything up. Had to go down to my brother's place to plug in the mother-in-law's Tesla for some reason. No idea why. We got what? Good 10, 11 hours streamed? That's quite the comeback stream, if I do say so myself. I'm going to be gone for a couple of days though, because I'm going to where my brother and sister-in-law Christmasing up in the hills. Spend a couple of days there. So what is it, 24th, 25th, and I'll probably just get bored and come back on like the 26th in the afternoon, because it's like, however nice it is up there, there's fuck all to do. You can go out and walk around. It's lovely. Oh yeah, it's lovely. It's cold. There's trees. There's snow, but you know, other than that, you can sit in front of the fire and drink your mulled wine. But you know, I can sit around. I can sit around at home and drink my mulled wine. So it's, you know, yeah, I could do that there with them, but then I've got nothing else to do. You know, I read my books and I play on my phone, but if I get bored, at least here I can play SCUM and stream and have some fun. So I'm gonna do that. We'll get Christmas out of the way, making it sound like a fucking chore, you know. 24th, 25th, and then we'll get back into it on the 26th. So yeah, thank you very much for hanging out and putting up with my shit, having a good time. It was wonderful, and have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are, morning, afternoon, evening, and we'll see you next time. So again, thanks guys for hanging out. Have a Merry Christmas, because I won't be back until after. Have a very Merry Christmas. Lots of presents, lots of booze. If you're off of it, then lots of virgin cocktails. So I'll see you until next time. Ciao.